Sit, what's up? How you doing? No, Punisher's not here. Not yet. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm not as sick as I was last week, so I'm hanging in there. Definitely hanging in there. But we're getting ourselves ready to go in on this right here, the Ozark Trail. We're gonna party. Howdy, what's up? How you doing? I'm gonna Ray, what's up? I'm not sure how I pronounce with 3 1977, Human Time Machine, George Bramblett. What's going on, you guys? How y'all doing? What did you get this time, Zint? Oh, God. Another stream. Yeah, if y'all didn't see the video, a couple of days ago, I came home and there were a couple of Dimco AD 20.5s in the mailbox. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're about to do a live stream. We're going to get down. Ooh, forgot my emotional support scented candle. There we are. Oh, nice. Yeah, which I'll tell you right now, guys, if y'all didn't see it, I am tired of messing around with these cheap Ozark trails. My God, this next week is going to be good. That's right, because I remember we did V30Y like last stream. Jerry Curl, what's up, brother? How you doing? Thank you, Human Time Machine. I really appreciate the kind words. Yeah, we went through that on the last stream. However, last stream I was barely coherent. I was not functional. Yeah, what have you guys been up to today? What y'all doing? Besides being here. Y'all smash that like button too, man. We're gonna try to blast past 200. The real cat, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, just stay on the plane at least until it reaches the ground. Don't get out of the plane all of a sudden. Ah, George, that sucks. Ah, bro, that is brutal. Well, sent finders keepers, I guess. So the question is, do we think this pull-through sharpener is going to do jack and or shit on here? Do we think this thing's going to do anything at all? Yeah, I need to find another good knife like that. I need to find, like, the last really good knife I found was that Benchmade 9000 automatic, and I still miss that thing so much. I really do. Yeah, I'm not sure. Where is it? Somewhere around these parts. Oh, yeah. We got one of these Bavarian edges, and it actually kind of sharpens something. This actually kind of sharpened something one time. Which, we also have this, the second cheapest knife on Amazon to take a look at. We haven't had a chance yet because the live streams have had so much stuff going on. I mean, Spyderco, they sell them for a reason. But this thing I also want to thrash. I'm assuming it's also 3CR13. I'd have to go back and take a look at the listing to see. Pretty sure 3CR13. But would you look at that? Would you look at that? Give me a second, guys. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves set up for success here. But yeah, Zit, you know I have a spider code. You done asked this question like on 7 different streams, man. So what is it? I wish KO was here. There are a couple of knife steel sheets that show you all of the knife steels. I think Blade HQ has one on their site that compares steels head to head to head to head for edge retention, for toughness, for brittleness, all that stuff. There is one on Blade HQ, I believe. But yeah, like 2 of these were in the mailbox the other day when I got home from work. Which I'm still getting used to the Shart lock, but yeah, as I'm trying to think, there's another one. There's another one, a YouTuber, a far better YouTuber than I am, has his whole thing going on too, and he's got like a whole list online. Ron Dobbins, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all smash that like button for me. But we'll get ready to start the madness of this guy right here and see how she do. Let me get a blank page out for this guy. Pamela Owen, what's going on? How you doing? I've got like way over 200 by this point. I haven't counted in a long time. I haven't counted them up in a long damn time. We're going in on this Ozark Trail from the gift set that you guys picked out for me to carry last week. So we're doing this. We're getting the last of the Ozark Trails out of the way for a while. At least until I get the new version of the D2 knife in. But let's see where we test on this. So we're going to go 352. And let's get to cutting. That's nice. That's a good few knives. Oh, this thing's gonna suck. Jesus, I can already tell. Thank you, Ron. Thank you. I don't know when the last time we did this with a Tonto was. The steel is 3CR13. It's not too uncomfortable so far. I did kind of figure we were already going to be tearing and rolling, but we're doing okay. Funko Pop Maniac, what's going on? How you doing? We have got an incredibly cheap Ozark Trail from a gift set, which the guys that were here last week picked this one out for me to carry. And the edge on this thing, Well, I've had knives that are this cheap that cut way better. The edge on this was already kind of screwy out of the box. So this was 3 knives, really crappy Swiss Army knife knockoff, a pull-through sharpener, and some weird multi-tool carabiner deal for 15 bucks. So this is not one that you can buy. This is not one you can buy individually. But if you go back and take a look, about 5 days ago, I think I did a video. This Ozark Trail gift set is a mess. You get to take a look at everything in the set. So there's a lot of those I wouldn't buy. The one I would buy if you can find it, however, is going to be this guy right here. These things for $5 are great. Nayla, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. The Real Cat, what's going on? How you doing? You are welcome to like your Smith & Wesson knives, however, I do not like them. Yes, Nayla, I do remember you from a couple of days ago. Okay. Thank you, Pamela. Hey, Team Sprinkles is in here. So for y'all that don't know, Team Sprinkles is the guys that like to carry tip down, and Team No Sprinkles likes to carry tip up. So, do with that what you will. But, no. So, give me a second here. I did not see the Ozark Trail fixie, but I don't mess with fixies. So, Smith & Wesson. They sell knives with the worst build quality I've seen consistently, and some of the worst materials I've seen. Like, for what you pay for a Smith & Wesson, you can get so many better knives. Every Smith & Wesson I have handled. Dean Krieger, what's going on? How you doing? But, the Smith & Wessons that I've handled, the guys that had them for a while, there's always something broken on them. There's screws missing. There's something always wrong. And the ones that I've had, just so many problems. So many problems with the action, the pivot, screws backing out. Okay, y'all, this thing is already wrecked. It was already a bad edge to start with. Evil Twin RC51, what's up? We are still working hard. We're working hard for the cardboard. Everyone smash that like button. Let's see if we can pass 200 tonight. Last week we were trying for 400, but we got 200, which still ain't bad. That still ain't bad. That was a good stream. Tiny Football 65, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I think this boy is going to have to be sharpened. This boy is going to have to be sharpened. But, let's crank the tester back out. Let's see where we're at, because it's only been about 5 minutes. Let's just check the tester and see if we just rolled something off of here or what's happening. Yeah, Ozark Trail is just a real big pile of quality control issues. Yeah, so we're at 349. It's still cutting like shit. I believe that was a Winchester, not a Smith & Wesson, Jerry. I saw pictures of that thing not too long ago. So let's get the pull-through out. Star Wars knives, where? I need to buy some. I'll be honest again, the real cat. I would pass on Winchesters. Like, outside of Hogue, gun companies just sell basically the worst branded merchandise you can buy. Me with knives, what's up? You're good, George. We're gonna be here for a while. You know this. All right. Did that do anything? Maybe. All right. Well, let's see if we change our number some. Yeah. So, with the exception of Hogue, don't buy knives from gun makers. It's not that you're buying a knife from a gun maker. You're buying branded merchandise, and that branded merchandise is as bad as it gets. Consistently. $426. I think we just made it worse. Some Ozark Trails knife rock. Some Ozark Trails are good. I think we just made it worse with that pull through. I think we just made it worse with that pull through. We're doing this one right here from the gifts, the gift set. I'm not sure which discontinued ones you're talking about. But no, this is the one that I carried from the gift set that you guys picked out last week. $339. Oh no. That wasn't in the thumbnail for the live stream, at least. There's no thumbnails on the live stream. That was a pocket check a couple days ago. That's that 15-second video I do in the morning just to get something uploaded for the day. If nothing else, I got the pocket check uploaded. All right, let's test one more. $356. Yeah, I saw that. I was trying to catch a nap before I started the stream. So right when I'm sitting here getting everything set up, I took a look at my subscriptions. It's like, has it uploaded yet? Yes. It uploaded when I wasn't awake to watch it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and sharpen. We kind of have to. The edge is cutting like shit already. We'll try one more panel after the pull through some more. Okay, anything. No, not really. Okay, so this is what we mean by pull-through sharpeners don't work. Just for shits and giggles, let's try out the Bavarian Edge. Let's try out the Bavarian Edge. The Bavarian Edge ain't that great either, man. That is an as seen on TV gimmick. See, we're not fixing the core problem right here. No, the Bavarian Edge is kind of garbage. I have gotten a sharper-ish edge out of a couple of them. But yeah, like, if memory serves, I got this years ago before I really got back into things, and we didn't have stuff like the what you call it, the precision adjuster or anything available to your average home gamer yet. So I was like, I'll try one of these out. They look like they might work. Gabriel, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, it just keeps getting worse. Yeah, how not to sharpen. That's why we say, that's why, you know, you've seen a lot of guys test these out and they'll straight up tell you they are absolute trash. That's why. I wonder. Yeah, that's too low. That is just too low. I want something a bit more stable to set this on. And it's just like, I don't have anything that's exactly the right height that's not that damn shoebox. Yeah, we are pulling out the work sharp. I'm just trying to find something more stable and flatter to put it on than that shoebox. That shoebox ain't doing me no favors. Give me a second here, guys. We're going to figure this out. We're going to figure this thing out. This might have my woes solved. Okay, so we got this and this. Dean, you out of here? Not quite. But maybe. Maybe we combine this with the shoebox. Get something a bit more stable and flatter. Critical Funk, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome. We're doing okay. And KO, you in here? Mandy's Candy, what's up? How you doing? Where did I put that, where the hell did I put the knife? You guys, I just had that knife and I set it down somewhere and I don't know where. Where'd it go? There'd it go. All right. Rudy Mendoza, what's up? How you doing? You know, that doesn't surprise me, Punisher, at all. Yeah, so the Bavarian Edge and the pull-through sharpener both just made it worse. Okay. We're at 0. All right, so we're going for a nice crisp 18 degrees. Why aren't you staying at 18? That is very much not 18 degrees. Jeff Venture, what's going on? How you doing? If you've got a platen on your belt sander, that's a decent way to do it as long as you got the right touch. For the love of shit, would you quit saying 18.25 degrees? For the love of shit. But if you're trying to, yeah, I saw that, Rudy. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet. It uploaded while I was trying to catch a nap before I did this, so I haven't had a chance to see it yet. Okay, now, good. No spoilers, you guys. Like, I'm kind of curious to see what he found about that. I really am. Love you too. What's going on? How you doing? This is 220 grit. 220 grit is the lowest this thing goes. All right, now let's do this. Mr. Breast, what's going on? Nice name. Full Fire, what's up? How you doing? How are you doing, man? Sorry guys, I'm focusing extra hard on just trying to figure out how to make a Tonto work on this sharpener. Which I think I'm getting somewhere. At the end of the day, I just wish Worksharp would sell extra stones. Like, I'd like a 120 grit and a 1,000 grit. I've made this very, very well known. I have not been shy about it. No, I said Mr. Breast. You weren't paying attention. Trust me, the number of guys that come in here with some racist ass bullshit in their names, I read everything about 3 times. Full Fire. W Giver, what's all going on? How you doing? Hopefully you're here to give people W's this holiday season. But I don't have anything really planned. I'm probably going to be sit at the house with the wife, see one of the kids, and then turn around and take the kid back home. And that's about it. Like, we don't have any of my family that I associate with. And now that I don't really deal or interact with the wife's family, there's not a lot for me on most holidays. News Radio, what's up? We've got the Ozark Trail Tonto from that gift set that you guys picked out for me last week. We're doing that one tonight. Because I don't want to handle any more of these Ozark Trails after this. Not for a while. Yeah, God, this edge bevel was so uneven from the factory. So uneven. Oh God, this is one of those things where I'm gonna have to grind off so much material to get rid of this low spot. Jesus. We're not doing a belt sander, man. The belt sander, I'm trying to get the hang of taking care of this transition right here on a Tonto with this sharpening system. We're also going to practice freehanding it later tonight. Don't get me wrong, I've got the little belt sander for it, but that being said, I don't have a platen for sharpening on it. I don't have a platen on there for sharpening that works. And if you don't have a platen, it takes an ant fart basically to round the tip off on the knife, which for a lot of knives doesn't matter that much, especially cheap beaters. But on your nicer knives, it may have to do for now. Yeah, God, there's so much uneven edge bevel. Okay, that gets rid of all the junk. I can't remember what you call a dinosaur fart. That's a very old joke. That is a very, very old joke. Jesus. One of my dad's old favorite jokes. What's the difference between an elephant fart and a tavern? One's a bar room and the other one's a bar room. Yep, there we go. There we go. The tip is laid back too far right here and not that far right here. But we'll deal with it. You know, The Mask is one of those movies that just did not age that well. It just did not age that well. No burping yet, 1977. None yet. Give it time, the night is young. Oh, believe me, the emotional support Mountain Dew is right here, boss. Got it right here with me. Yeah, he turned some weird corners. After he did Kick-Ass 2, he turned some weird corners. New house lock and key, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, man, this is the Precision Adjust Professional. Trying to work on learning how to sharpen a Tonto on this thing. Well, we got this piece of crap out to play with tonight. Sawyer Gaming 2, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Now, I know I've hogged off what should be plenty of material. So I'm hoping to God I actually got all the material hogged off and I'm not going to have to go back in and do a second pass with this because I'm going to be pissed. However, the burr hasn't really wanted to come up all that strong on this one. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything, oh, right. I'm trying to think of anything Jim Carrey did after Ace Ventura that I paid any attention to. It's like Ace Ventura 2 was still good in its own right. And in a lot of ways, it aged better than the first one. I got a better one for you, live and kicking. Just imagine Jim Carrey trying the world's sourest candy for the first time. All right, the transition on the weird corner is still hanging on for dear life. There's also a chick. There's a chick on there's a girl on TikTok or somewhere who looks like she has Jim Carrey's face. Binksy, what's going on? How are you doing? But she's got Jim Carrey's face. That would also be, she'd also be a good candidate. You know, George, that might not be bad. I don't think Jim Carrey back in the 1990s would fit that real well, just a little bit too over the top. But now, probably. Be a lot better than that Johnny Depp disaster. It's not his daughter. It's not his daughter. I've seen her pop up on, I think, my Facebook feed a couple of times. Kind of having a good laugh at the fact that she looks like Jim Carrey. Oh my God, Punisher. Oh my God. Hey, you guys smash that like button for me. Let's see if we can crack 200 tonight. Barb Noir, what's up? Dom Bond, what's going on? How y'all doing? I could if there wasn't a thumb stud in the way. I am resting on the thumb stud right now, so there is maybe a 1/4 inch of blade right here that I can't touch. And being that these aren't removable thumb studs, there's not much I can do. But as long as you're not hitting thumb stud, you can reach the plunge grind, and if you're not careful, you will take a chunk of the plunge grind out. Let me tell you right now, you want to ruin some nostalgia? Like, you want to ruin some of your nostalgia. Hit YouTube, look up Dom, this is the pro version. That doesn't change the fact that I hit the thumb stud. Like, I'm not sure what you expect there. That doesn't change the fact that there's a thumb stud that I can't go around. There's nothing in the middle here to take this thumb stud off. Not all thumb studs come off. A lot of the cheap ones are going to be press fit, and they probably have some Loctite in there too. This is not one that you can remove. Trust me, I'd like to be able to remove it, but I can't. I would have liked to have removed the thumb stud way earlier in the week. But yeah, you can kind of see where I'm saying I got to learn how to do this, because like that is not a clean grind there. And then it's a less clean grind there. I don't have the hang of doing this. Gabriel Norris, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, and it might show up here, but your thumb studs on this aren't even mounted straight. They're cocked this way just a little bit. It's so bad. So bad. All right, let's put the healing box up and get the strops out. Brother, I am not grinding off the thumb studs just to sharpen a part of the knife we're not using tonight. Matter of fact, you might be able to see they're still some marker left where we couldn't reach it. Just couldn't reach it. We're doing great tonight, man. We're doing great. I am finally running out of Ozark Trails to run for the time being, so I can move on to nicer things. Finally. I cannot wait to carry that Vosteed. Oh yeah. Well, I love having my blades incredibly sharp, you know, and there's that part of me from back in the day when I had no sharpening equipment and didn't know how to sharpen at all. That's just like, yes, finally, every time I sharpen something. Every single time. And then when I did figure out how to sharpen, I was like, how is it this easy? And I couldn't figure it out back in the day. I am devoid of Spyderco swaybacks. Everyone hit that like button for me real quick. We're trying to pass 200 up. See if we can get 200 by the end of the night. Emmett Reese, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome, Brando Calrissian. How's it going? Brando, we have done Cardboard Slayer on somehow worse knives. I will do Cardboard Slayer on fucking anything if it seems like you guys would enjoy the stream. Or it's something I want to learn something about. Yeah, those Tantos, dear God, they are not fun to sharpen. My God. They are not fun to sharpen. So, did I get an edge on here? Aw, son of a shit. Son of a shit, I'm going to have to do that again. Am I? Maybe not. Maybe I got it. Now, most people do call Ozark Trail OT just because it saves syllables and letters. But trust me, if I had money for Rex 121 or something like that, we'd be doing that at some point. Now, that being said, I do have S90V and I do have Alive and Kicking. I didn't go straight to this drop from 220 grit. Did you not watch? I went through 5 different stones. I mean, dude, you've been here long enough to know. Tag Grab 1320, what's up? How you doing? Okay, so the knockoffs. Did you get the Dropout? Or did you get the Storm Pooper? They're both great for the price. They're both really great for the price. That being said, as long as you avoid the quality control and heat treatment issues, that's the only thing. Especially this one. If you get a good heat treatment on your blade, you are golden. Get a good heat treatment, you're golden. So I am going to guess this is going to be in the 200s, probably lower 200s. Yeah, I can't wait to wrap the live stream up later so I can watch Outdoors 55's video. I've been I've been refreshing YouTube every so often. Nah, 1977, it wasn't too short. $132, holy shit. All right. Bed feet, I don't know how I get strikes. Okay, so yeah, so Wilderness Bushcraft has a couple of those waiting on me, a green one and a black one, which I'm looking forward to. I just don't know when I can pick them up exactly. But in 10 minutes here, 9 minutes, we're going to start cutting. Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I want to see what happens there. I'm really curious. I'm not expecting a shout out or anything out of it. I just want to see what the problem he had with his was. Like, I want to see what he fixed on it because I am intensely curious. George Bramblett, you're okay. But yeah, so I'd log into YouTube. I'd check my subscriptions and refresh a few times, about every 4 or 5 hours. And it finally uploads while I'm taking a nap before I start this. And Old Troll, what's up? I haven't seen the Superman trailer yet. I know it's out there. I know people are hyped for it, but I haven't seen it. But yeah, like I didn't see that video uploaded until I'm busy getting everything put together for the live stream here, and it's like, well, fuck, can't watch it now. But no, I haven't seen the Superman trailer, but I know people are pretty hyped for it. Everybody smash that like button for me. Let's try to get up to 200. We're up to 31 now. 32. We'll give it 3 minutes. We'll start cutting at 5:55 so that I can keep track of my time more easily. And we'll see how this thing does. We already know we're going to get a couple of hours of cutting out of it on this edge. I put it at 18 degrees per side instead of 17. So hopefully this thing does good for us. And maybe holds out a bit longer. Well, George, I appreciate you dropping by, man. I appreciate you dropping by. Dan Stan, I use 5 sides of leather. It's rough, then smooth, then rough, then smooth, then rough. And it goes from 28 micron down to 2.5 micron on the diamond paste. So that's what we end up doing with that. Oh. Yeah, I haven't watched much of anything that wasn't the residues. You mean the diamond paste? Dr. Plague, what's up? But yeah, this is a diamond paste. It's not the special. It's just diamond paste I got on Temu. But this is an Ozark Trail knife I got out of a gift set. It's one of the ones they're selling for the holidays. I'm just trying to get all these done before the holidays are up. Oh no, like I don't trust Temu at all. It's just the wife started a Temu account and went kind of nuts while I was at work one day, so we're already in too far to back out. I mean, the diamond stones just have your usual metal dust in them. I mean, there's not much to be seen here. They're pretty damn clean. All right. That is so much better. That is so much better. I really hate that WWF lost their name to the World Wildlife Fund after they had coexisted for so many damn years. I don't sharpen knives for other people. However, if you look up EDC and Lace on Instagram, Mafia Bill, what's up? If you look up EDC and Lace on Instagram, she is a professional sharpener. She will sharpen your shit up for you. Depending on when I get the new version of the Dropout, we're gonna take a look at that. But as far as the cheap garbage tier Ozark Trails, I'm done for a while. I'm done. I got other stuff I want to carry. I got other stuff that I want to carry. You know, this next week is going to be your average MIG enjoyer. What's going on? How you doing? What was I going to say? Nice, Mafia Bill. I went out to my mailbox a few days ago, and a friend of mine sent these totally unprovoked. There's two of them. I've got this one and another one with a different blade profile. They're waiting to get carried and looked at for sure. Beardwig the Befuddled, what's going on? Happy holidays, Merry Tree event. I said, I've never liked Ultim all that much. Yeah, this is the OS 10A version. Which we haven't had something in OS 10A with a good profile for cutting yet, so I'm looking forward to playing with that. We've done some OS 8, and that seemed to do all right, but I'm looking forward to the OS 10. I'm looking forward to seeing how that does on Cardboard Slayer. We need the new information. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I am really happy. I'm really happy with that 80-20.5. Yeah, so the next knife is gonna be the Vosteed Raccoon Top Liner Lock. Which I am looking forward to that, especially after all this. That thing feels so damn nice. Yeah, I think everybody's thought about Stone Cold Steve Austin at least one time. At least one time. Yeah, I've never been a fan of Ultim, however, the colored translucent scales, like the ones on the Gin and the Dropout, not the Drop Bear, the Drop Bear, those had my attention. I was hoping I could talk Naps into doing that. I really was, but they're not interested right now. No, but if you're looking at surfaces like that, your scratch resistance really is going to be determined by your surface finish. You know, if you got a nice glossy finish, you're going to see every single scratch on there. Most Ultim has a bit of a stippled finish, a bit of frosting, a bit of a frosted finish on it. And that should hide scratches reasonably well. And I haven't seen the Riot Zero. Damn it. Everybody coming in, y'all do me a solid and hit that like button. Let's see if we can crack 200 tonight. Please, please, and please. HAA, don't come in here with that bullshit. We don't talk about hurting people. Oh, nice, Punisher. Yeah, I've been holding my my buying hiatus right now well enough. That Vosteed that came in was something that I had ordered a few weeks ago that only just showed up. Aiden Miguel, what's up? How are you doing, man? Yeah, I'm not 100% yet, but I'm doing better. Sinuses are still going haywire, and they're still not totally cleared out yet, unfortunately, but I'll take this over how I was doing last live stream. Yeah, Jerry, I'm doing better. I'm not 100%, you know. Give it a couple more hours here, my voice will be going out again. Oh, nice, Bill. Nice. Fook, what is going on? How you doing, man? Welcome back. It's not already dull yet, but the grind on this one doesn't like cutting as well as they've been. Might be a little bit thicker on the blade stock, a little bit deeper on the hollow grind. It just ain't liking it that much. We are torturing the Ozark Trail that you guys picked out for me last week. Which, say what you will, but with the little tiny bit of cutting we've done, at least the ergonomics feel all right. Yeah, this thing was miserable to carry. This thing was miserable to carry. Well, if I could quit and do YouTube full time, the costly cardboard would be rolled into the cost of operating this thing, and it would probably be finding somewhere where I could buy just shit tons of boxes, just stacks and stacks. Either that, or I'd be talking to the guys at my stores around here and just asking them to hang on to them for me, so that I could pick through them and just make friends. Yeah, 3CR. At least Walmart listed it as 3CR on the website. They actually listed a blade steel for once. But yeah, like, doing this full time would be a little bit of a retool. Raymond, what's going on? How you doing? This is one of the Ozark Trail knives from the gift set that y'all picked out for me last week. So you can't buy it by itself. You got to buy a $15 gift set to get it, which I highly, highly do not recommend. That entire set was just crap. Crap, and more crap. Yeah, this is another case of Ozark Trail getting like one or two things right and everything else wrong. Raymond, I think I do, but I see a lot of people come through here. Yeah, I mean, if I hit a point where I'm doing this full time, I'll figure something out. I tell you though, the chat on those live streams, Jesus Christ, that'd be hitting fast forward at the end of a movie. Alicia Parr, what's up? How you doing? Oh God, that would be good. Yeah, I like that guy. I don't know where he went. Like, he was coming in, he was asking some good questions. They were worth answering. Oh, nice, Alicia. Yeah, I was on Reddit. I can finally post again in r/budget blades. So I've actually started looking at Reddit again. And some guy in India went to the trouble of getting a dropout, I believe it was, and a couple of other Ozark Trails. It's like, bro, that is dedication. Y'all think I'm dedicated? This motherfucker's getting Ozark Trails sent to India. Oh, derusting is going to be probably a vinegar soak and gently scrubbing it off. And then sharpening, any sharpening system. If you can freehand. If you're handy with a belt grinder, you can do it there. You got a fixed angle system, you can do it there. Sharpening is just like sharpening anything else. But the derusting, and depending on how old the bayonet is like if you're not super worried about keeping the surface finish as good as is whatever's left on it, then you can just as easily take a wire wheel to it. I would not recommend a wire wheel for, a brass wire wheel. But like a vinegar soak and some gentle scrubbing will get you where you want to go. Now, that being said, once you remove that rust, you do want to protect the blade. Normally with me, I'll go through I'll go through and buff it real good, and that buffing compound, the wax in it, will take care of protecting the knife from flash rusting. Yeah, full tang. Yeah, it depends on what solvent you use, Alive and Kicking. It depends on what solvent, you know. But, you know, there's a reason that guys that are doing restorations on old tools and stuff like that use a vinegar soak instead of going for something more aggressive. Yeah, you might just try putting a little bit of WD-40 on like a Scrub Daddy or something like that, or a Scotch-Brite pad, and just trying that out first. If it's light surface rust, some WD-40 and a Scotch-Brite might get that taken care of for you with no major issues. Evaporust, that's also real popular for guys that have a bit more money or are sponsored. Trying to remember the name of the channel now, but one guy put Evaporust in an ultrasonic cleaner and tried that out. That was interesting. G-Tear, what's going on? How you doing, man? Jay Kershey, what's up? How you doing? So with all the rust removal I've done, it's been on old wrenches from the 1800s. You're still some pipe wrenches, stuff like that. D Snuts, what's going on? Yeah, we do edge testing on everything every week. So we're doing the Ozark Trail y'all picked out last week, and if you can't tell by the bevel here, we've already had to sharpen it. The factory edge was completely fucked up, and the grind on the edge bevel was so uneven. So uneven. I had to hog off so damn much material. I'm doing better. I'm not 100% yet, but I am doing better. Yeah, the pull-through just made it worse. Nah, the pull-through just made it worse. However, we are going to try it again now that we got an edge bevel that might work better. I think the bevel from the factory was just too fucked up for anything to work on it short of grinding stones. The Bavarian edge didn't do shit either. The Vosteed is 14C28N. I haven't seen that regrind on it, but don't spoil it. No, Bavarian Edge is not tungsten carbide pull-through. But, no, I saw that had uploaded while I was setting up for the live stream. It posted in between me catching a nap and getting up and walking down here. That's what I've always read about WD-40. Now, that being said, it's been used as a rust protectant for a long time. Just by the fact that it displaces water, it's going to prevent rust. Colton Mandel, what's going on? How are you doing, sir? Welcome back. I genuinely do not like the way WD-40 smells, and I'm not sure why. It's kind of like the way most of Home Depot smells. I don't like the smell. Come on. There we are. But especially, you get back towards like the lawn and garden supplies in Home Depot, I fucking hate that smell. Falcon Moon. I used to love that smell many years ago. Infrequent reminder to smash that like button out. Just reach up and gently fondle the underside of the like button. Let it know that you like it. See if we can hit 200 tonight. Oh, man. So just remember, kids, that drugs are bad. And if you don't believe me, ask your dad. Clyde Frog, what's going on? How are you doing? G-Money, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all smash that like button for me. We'll see if we can get to 200 tonight. The bosun's mate, quite the little ripper. He lined his ass with shards of glass and circumcised the skipper. G-Money, we are edge retention testing a piece of shit. See, let Alicia Parr be an inspiration to you. She can show you how to smash that like button out. Yeah. Where are you? I am in my basement. Rock Evolution 2, you're right about that. Oh, there once was a girl named Bernice. She circumcised men with her teeth. Done neither for fame nor for love of the game, but to get at the cheese underneath. I'm in a state of constant fear and anxiety. We live in a surveillance state. No, I'm outside of Atlanta, dude. I am outside of Atlanta. Dude D, what's up? It is 6:20 in Georgia right now. Yep. Only thing I get out of Menards is the ability to say, ow, Menards. Oh, nice, Clyde. Oh, there once was a man named Enos, a terribly talented pianist. He went to the dentist, he played lots of tennis. You thought I was gonna say penis. I cannot begin to imagine the displeasure of being trapped in a car with a bunch of freshly sprayed WD-40. I genuinely do not like that smell. Lemon, what's up? Welcome back. How you doing? Oh. You didn't miss much. Probably didn't miss much there, D. Yeah, we just been cutting last night. This thing's already had to be sharpened. It didn't cut for more than 5 minutes where it's like, nope, we got to sharpen it. So factory edge on this was terrible. Terrible. So many terrible, terrible low spots in that edge. Around these parts, we call it the dropout. Just remember, if it's not 4 even pieces, they better be even. You're going to make Santa cry. You're going to make Santa cry, and right before his birthday, too. Nice. Hopefully the cartoon dragons are doing something cool. Oh my God. Oh, Brando, I haven't carried the Vosteed yet. I have to carry the knife before I do this to it. Come on, dude. It's like, if you haven't been catching the regular videos in between the live streams, like, I carried this for a fucking week before we did this. That's not too shabby, Alicia. Vosteed top liner lock. You can check out the video I did on that on the regular stuff, folk. Oh, no. I didn't sharpen it, but the edge was fucked up from the factory. I just carried it already fucked up from the factory. I don't touch these things. There's a couple of exceptions. If the knife is used and the edge is worn out, I will fix that before I carry it. Or if the knife needs to be repaired for some reason because it's used. But a new knife out of the box, I carry it exactly how it was out of the box for a week before I do my review on it. But believe me, I'm looking forward to just a few weeks of carrying stuff that's nicer than this. And maybe getting back to doing some random roll live streams. Like, we are overdue for that. Yeah, in my day-to-day life, I don't have enough stuff to cut to warrant sharpening regularly, which is where this comes into play. You know, if I was cutting up enough stuff to wear a knife edge out quickly, I wouldn't necessarily have to be doing these, I wouldn't necessarily have to be doing these live streams the way I do, but here we are. The blade shape's okay. Like, I don't really vibe with Tontos all that much, and I'm still struggling to learn how to sharpen them worth of crap. Ugh. Mark's Adventures, what's going on? How you doing? Like, I don't have anything against the Tonto, but I don't know how to sharpen them. I do not have the hang of sharpening them worth of shit, which apparently is not terribly uncommon. Peter Ferguson, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. Do me a favor. We're trying to break 200 tonight. See if we can't get past that. We must harvest the succulent cardboard meat for the cardboard god, or else you won't fill the children's shoes with pudding. All good boys and girls deserve their shoe pudding. All right, Alicia, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by. This piece of cardboard has been fighting me for a hot minute. I will be glad to see this box done. Emily James, I am back, believe it or not. I'm doing good. I'm not as bad off as I was last week. I'll say that. Boy, last week was brutal. I went to work the day after, and dear God, my voice was shot. And look how much of the coating has already worn off here. Like, this coating is definitely not as good as the coating on other ones that I've had. It is wearing off of there quite handily. But is anybody expecting to receive anything interesting for Christmas? It's that time of year. Anybody think they're getting anything good? Nobody? Come on, guys. What are y'all looking out for under the tree? Hey, you're all in on some Knives Ranch. Leatherman Arc is not a bad one. Oh, nice, Jerry. Nayla, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's like something y'all gotta understand. Like this is fun for me. Like I have fun doing this, and I have fun hanging out with y'all guys. You guys doing that. Lou, what's up? How you doing? It's been a minute. Welcome back. But I have fun hanging out with you guys while I'm doing this. You know, oh, nice, Lou. Very nice. But yeah, like right now, I'm kind of impatient. It's like I want my 7 hours to hurry up and go by. so that I can go ahead and watch the Outdoors 55 video. So I'm not expecting like my name to get dropped or anything like that at all. Although that did cross my mind. I just want to see what he did to fix it. Are you talking about the wording? The wording's a liner lock. Oh shit, Fook, that is awesome. That is awesome. Oh, axis lock. Yeah, axis lock would have been nice, but a liner lock is never a bad thing. But yeah, if you get like a MetaQuest or something like that, do yourself a favor and pick up the roller coaster simulators. They will fuck with your senses so hard, man. I love them. Like, I love the roller coaster simulators in VR. They are so much fun. I don't like being on actual roller coasters, but Lou, you're good. Do what you gotta do. But yeah, like, I always remember like going over to places for the holidays and like cousins that always have way cooler shit than I have at home. So it's like, this is fun. This is neat. Well, no, like I might do better on a roller coaster now than I've done in the past, because in the past it was just being scared to death some Final Destination shit was about to go down. Sophia, Josh, what's up, Sophia? What's going on? Welcome. Shit, sharpest knife I have. They're all really sharp. Oh, nice, Falcon. Addison Vanswool, what's going on? How you doing? It might be Vanswool. But how you doing? Welcome. But like they're all really sharp. Like it's kind of hard to quantify without going through everything and burning through a shitload of test clips. It's kind of hard to quantify which one specifically is the sharpest. Thank you, Addison. Thank you for that. Speaking of which, hit that like button. It helps out. We're trying to get to 200. Ah, nice, Josh. Very nice. Least favorite knife in the collection. That is the Sativian ST-155. Sativian ST-155 is the most hated knife in the collection. With that being said, if you're the first person at Blade Show Atlanta to spot me and recognize me and say hi, you get to go home with it. That thing is an absolute meme on the channel by now. Damn, Sophia, you're up late. If you don't hit the like button, the cardboard gods will not fill the shoes of the good boys and girls with pudding. The good boys and girls deserve their shoe pudding. This is kind of like the Z Hunter on Shabazz' channel. It's a terrible knife, but it's a running meme around here. Yeah, I close at work, so I wind up awake until 3 or 4 in the morning anyways. But that schedule allows me to do this and not be completely brain dead for 2 days afterwards. Let me tell y'all, Under 75. What are you trying to do with the knife? That is the big question. What are you trying to do with it? So if you're looking for a general EDC daily carry deal, the Vosti or the Kaiser drop bear is really fucking hard to beat. That is really hard to beat. You know, Falcon, I'm actually going to find some Christmas socks for the live stream next week when it's actually Christmas week. It's not a bad idea. Now, that being said, the sock game's been kind of dead for the last couple of weeks. I will put socks on for $2. I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. Coach Reynolds, what's going on? How you doing? This thing is a piece of shit. This thing is fucking awful. This dude, what's going on? Welcome. I genuinely do not like much about this thing outside of the fact that the pocket clip is tip up and you can centrifugal open it. Rudy, very cool, Coach Reynolds. But next up is going to be the Vosti top liner lock that I have. I'm going to be carrying it this next week, which thank God I'm tired of these cheap Ozark Trails. Like the Storm Pooper, awesome for $5. I enjoyed that one. The last couple of cheap Ozark Trails I did, like the Green Goblin and all that. No, you want tape residue off a blade, just get some fucking nail polish remover. That's like I open boxes and I don't want to use a box cutter. I want a knife. Yeah, I was gonna say a little bit of acetone, you're good to go. It's an extra step, but it's again like, you know, if you wanted to use a box cutter, that's great. Yeah, and that's fine. You are absolutely welcome to your own preferences. Like, I wholeheartedly support that. But that's like me. If I'm popping tape, I want a knife. I don't want a box cutter. Box cutter might be convenient. Box cutter might be convenient, but it's just not as enjoyable. I think box cutters have a place. Like if I no, I'm good, Falcon. I'm good. Trust me, I'm on top of my game here. But like if like say if I was opening boxes nonstop for like 7-8 hours a day at work, I would probably be thinking pretty hard about a box cutter just to save myself a lot of hassles. Maybe. But even then, I'd probably still be stubborn and being like, nope, I'm using a knife. I can sharpen this. I am using a knife. Oh, yeah. No, drywall cutting, shingles, shit like that. No. Fucking box cutter every day. Every time. At work, I kind of have to find excuses to use a knife. Like there are times where I definitely need one, and I do get mileage out of it. But a lot of times, I'm just trying to find reasons to use it. Arthur, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, but Fook, how come you keep not getting Employee of the Month? Like, how's that work out? Well, son of a bitch, Fook, you better start brown nosing. Yeah, if I was, and that's one of the things too, like if this winds up being basically a full-on second job, or start putting full-time hours into this, I'm going to start to look at like box cutters and stuff like that. Yeah, Fook, the fact that your boss won't quit staring at your ass is a little odd. Little odd there, man. Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm cutting this way. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, I'm known as the knife guy at work. The other two knives in this gift set, I just gave out to coworkers. That Mossy Oak gift set, that was just thrown on the table with a sign that said free, take one. So, like, nobody gives a shit if I have a knife at this point. I think the limit on a knife per dress code is 3 inches of blade length, but dear God, I've violated that. Oh, you got that Hank Hill going on there, Fook? Shit, brother, go belt and suspenders, man. Really make sure you're covered. Oh yeah, like I think the only thing we have, the only rule that we really have here in Georgia is the blade length's got to be under something like 12 inches. Falcon, there is a Vosteed top liner lock that I'm doing next week for the Christmas live stream. It's not going to be on Christmas Day, but it will be Christmas oriented. But I am looking forward to that thing. Wilderness Bushcraft, what's going on? How you doing? Yes, the Raccoon top liner lock. We are up over 200 by a lot at this point. I don't know how many knives I got now. Way too many. This thing's holding up all right. It's doing exactly what we think it will. I'm sure it'll be 300 to 350 on the tester when we get that thing out in about 3 minutes here. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Wilderness. That's what I was trying to tell you. Like, I'm off on... Next time I'm off is going to be on Wednesday. So unless you're not averse to just swinging by and throwing them in the mailbox or something like that, or dropping them off on the porch, I'll have to figure out when to meet up with you, because the next week or so, week and a half, is going to be kind of busy with my work schedule. Which you're talking about, I went in on Sunday, so I got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then today's Friday, then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So it's going to feel like I've done 13 days straight. Oh, nice, Spook. Yeah, check this out. Because, like, if y'all don't know, this feels like I put in a day at work, because I'm sitting in this chair doing this for like 7 hours. This feels like I've put in a day at work. So it's going to feel like I've done 13, it's going to feel like with my day off doing this, that I've done like 13 days straight by the time it's all said and done. Okay, so we've got an hour on this thing. Yeah, I should be at work the day after Christmas. Yeah, I expect I'll be at work the day after Christmas. I'm 99% sure. I'm gonna have to take a look at that again once I go to look at my schedule to set my alarms later tonight. But I am almost entirely sure I am at work the day after. Me personally, I'm good with most handle materials. I'm not a huge fan of FRN, but I don't think a lot of people like FRN that much outside of it keeps some knives really cheap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you guys. So our hang up is right towards the tip. Gotcha, no worries, man. No worries at all. It's not like we've got the world's biggest rush. It's not like we got the world's biggest rush. And by the way, if you guys saw Outdoors 55's video, don't spoil it for me. I saw that it had been uploaded while I was setting up for the live stream, so I am looking forward to seeing what that is. Yeah, like I'd love to have more denim micarta. I'd love to have more denim micarta in the collection. $422. Let's check a little farther down. Elliot Starkey, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I don't like Ultim that much at all. That being said, if a knife just happens to be an Ultim and I have it, I'm not going to be super pissed about it, but I do not think it looks good. $436. God almighty. We're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're cutting with it until the edge is completely wiped out. Right now, we have done an hour, and we're stopping to see how much the edge is worn out in the last hour. So yeah, this thing is wearing fast. Yeah, the Me With Knives, I don't know if I said hi, Me With Knives. I might not have, but hi. I don't think it's faster than normal for 3CR. I don't think it's too much faster than normal. We did 18 degrees per side on the edge, so it should still be holding up for a bit longer. I would expect about 2 hours. Okay, I'm just making sure. Like, I am pretty thoroughly, like, I'm not 100% again yet. I am still a little bit scrambled right now, so you'll have to forgive me. I did not find any of mine that didn't fully lock when open. I think I saw a couple of people with that problem, but if it was me and the way I do things, yes, it is the emotional support caffeine segment. We are at the 2-hour mark, and we are doing regular Can of Monster. Clyde, this is not alcoholic at all. I do not drink. I do not drink at all. I am like this without mind-altering substances. But yeah, and I might break it a lot further, but I'd just be like, you know, flicking it open as hard as I could to try to break the lock in and do that. Speaking of which, is this thing still sharp? Did I sharpen it? Yeah. Okay. Damn. That is a bummer, Wilderness. That's kind of one of the things that I always worry about with those things is those quality control issues. That being said, oh wow. Yeah, that is how much is the pyrite light in S90V? Because affordable is different from person to person. Okay, 90 is not terrible. 90 is not terrible, especially for something like S90V. I like seeing that. I still want D2 pushed down to replace 8CR13 and S35VN to replace D2. I want to see that happen. Yeah, I will say I still don't quite have the hang of getting the scales off around the fucking axis lock. Actually, this one shouldn't be a problem. This one shouldn't be a problem. But getting the axis lock all the way apart is always been a problem for me. So I'll figure that out if I have to. MagnaCut. I've got that Hogue Deca in MagnaCut. I've got that Hogue Deca. But yeah, Wilderness, did you see what Adam sent me? Did you see what Adam sent me? There were 2 of these the other day in my mailbox. So I will say, I don't think we've done OS 10A yet with a thin enough blade stock for good cardboard cutting. So this should be an interesting stream. What, S35VN? S35VN is going to be better than D2 in my experience. The S35VN has very comparable edge retention. It has very comparable edge retention, but it's going to be less brittle. I hate bumping the damn camera. I like me some D2. Like, D2 is a good enough steel, and it keeps a knife with good build quality cheap enough that anyone can buy it. Like, it's really hard to argue with it. Like, it's got a lot of good qualities. It's just, you know, it's not gonna hang with super steels by any stretch of the imagination, but it's still orders of magnitude better than 8CR13, and it keeps the cost down below $50 for a damn good knife. Like, there's not much to argue with there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to picking up the Rat 1.5. I'm going to do that at the end of the month when the YouTube money hits, which should also be like, I've got to do those fucking giveaways. I've got to. I thought I was going to have new Ozark Trails, the D2s to give away, the ones that are impossible to find. FedEx fucked me in the ass. I thought I was going to have some extra Gen Rhinos to give away, and they didn't send them. They just sent the one, which I can't be mad about. They just sent me the Rat 1.5. The Rat 1.5 is in MagnaCut, so I'm looking forward to playing with that thing. But yeah, so I mean, I can't be mad at Gen. They sent me the stuff to check out. I didn't have to pay for it, but I thought they were going to send me an extra one to give away, and they didn't. And like, all right, Josh, I appreciate you dropping by. We'll see you in a bit. I thought I was going to be able to buy something already, but like paying for urgent care for getting sick, and having to pay for the prescriptions on that shit. So Rat 1.5 is in between the Rat 1 and the Rat 2 for size, but it's in MagnaCut. But yeah, so it's kind of been, things keep delaying it. And like the members giveaway, I've still got the snap lock right here to give away for channel members. I've got the Sin-Cut Crowley here to give away, and I've got my my Precision Adjust Elite to give away. Like, I've got those for the channel members. I've got to do that too, and I don't even want to think about how much shipping on the Precision Adjust Elite's going to be when we go to ship that out. That's going to be brutal. But, you know, I got to do something for you guys. I just haven't been able to. So I'm looking at potentially getting an extra Rat 1.5 to give away. Although someone may need to send me the link for the AD 20.5s that are buy one, get one or whatever. Fook, that is a good score. Brown Sugar 0069, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. And we'll give it about 5 minutes and we're going to start cutting again. I just got to pound some more emotional support caffeine. And then we're going to try some freehand sharpening on this thing. But you'll want to see the coating on this. Look at how much coating has worn off on this thing so far. This side's not worn quite as bad, but this side, it's beat up. In my testing here, in my testing with Cardboard Slayer, VG10 did not perform as well as D2 did. That's like 9CR and VG10 are pretty much 1-to-1, and from what I've seen, and those didn't do as well as D2. Nitro V did as well as D2 does, about that 4-hour mark, but it really didn't do any better than D2. Nitro V is probably preferable to D2 in most cases. That being said, it didn't outperform D2, but it probably will be a bit tougher. Because, yeah, I thought VG10 would do better than it did. I really did. But, yeah, this is why we do this testing. Like, we did, oh, the price is not going to come down on that, that Magna Cut Rat 1.5. That price is already really fucking low for a Magna Cut blade. Air coming in here with the brain rot. What's going on, man? Double down on the brain rot. Oh God, what is it turning into? That really depends on the wrench. Some wrenches are made out of good carbon steel, and some of them are not so good for holding steel. I think the longest lasting we did was 154 cm on that Kaiser Sheepdog XL, if you exclude the complete aberration that we had with this one. This one, I don't know what the deal is with it. It's D2. It is, the performance is, Cairo, what's going on? Welcome back. But the D2 on this one performed orders of magnitude better than it should have on that steel. I don't know why. But like the longest lasting one that we've done so far is 154 cm. Kaiser 154 cm. Let me there we are. So we're doing our testing on this Ozark Trail that the guys that were watching the live stream last week picked out for me to carry. I think my bug out centered really well, but I could be wrong. I know one of my dropouts is not centered well at all. I think that's the one in the truck. But brain fart. I don't remember the bug out being badly centered. Yeah, it's just right now I am enjoying some emotional support caffeine and giving my hand a rest before we start cutting in about 30 seconds here. It is that time. Yeah, that is a bummer. Sharif Bendish, what's going on? Welcome back. Yeah, that's a bummer with the bug out. Like, I'd be mad about that myself. I'm not sure that I wouldn't have taken the time to send that to Benchmade and just been like, hey, fix this. You can't see me? What's going on? How are you doing? No. This is about this Ozark Trail knife. Yeah, I went to vaping because I was smoking 2 packs a day. And I ended up basically chain vaping, and then I'd stop around noon or so during the day to smoke 1 cigarette to offset the withdrawals from the additives they put in there. And then maybe about 7 or 8 o'clock at night, I'd burn 1 more, no less, to offset the again, offset those withdrawals. And I was good after about 7-10 days, something like that. I kind of had to force myself to smoke 1. And I was like, I hate this so much, I'm just going to go through the withdrawals. Let me try to pronounce this. Gamazode. I tried, but we're doing edge retention testing on this knife, seeing how long the edge holds up. Smoking and vaping aren't equally harmful. Vaping is not 100% harmless. It is harm reduction. But I can promise you right now, I feel way better vaping than I ever did smoking. Lung capacity came back damn near immediately after I switched. You didn't miss much, Punisher. Vaping is, it's not ideal. It's again. So from what I've been able to discern, and this is mostly from the European testing, like it is like, it does maybe 5% of the harm that smoking does. Dramatic reduction in harm. However, if you look at the American testing that was paid for by Philip Morris and Lorillard and those guys, and guys trying to build a career off of, think of the children. It's apparently the second coming of Satan. But realistically, in my experience with how I felt before and after, dramatic reduction in harm. Like if you have your blood drawn when you're smoking, it comes out like pancake syrup. And then if you have your blood drawn after you switch to vaping, it actually flows like it's supposed to. No. No, the nicotine by itself isn't all that harmful. Nicotine can be addictive, but it's not super harmful. You know, the thing that really harms you with cigarettes is the thing that really harms you with the cigarettes is going to be the combustibles, the carcinogens from the combustibles. That's part of why years and years ago guys used to be able to smoke and live to like 90 years old, because the cigarettes back then weren't fucking loaded to the gills with additives, fucking flame retardants, fucking additives to make them more addicting. You mean you're surprised the government lied to you? Really? Yo, do me a favor and smash that like button. Let's see if we can hit 200 tonight. We are well underway. God, yeah. Like, I remember when you could get a pack of generics for about 90 cents, something like that. All right, Wilderness, we'll see you in 20 minutes, man. Yeah, weed is definitely not the same beast by any stretch of the imagination. Especially not the way they're growing it now. Not the way they're growing it today. But, yeah, the interesting thing about my health classes, especially the sex ed part, was instead of kind of teaching, you know, right? Cheeseball, what's going on? How are you doing, man? We're trying to get up to 200 likes again, Cheeseball. We're working on it. But the sex ed part of my health classes, instead of like doing proper sex education on many things, they just showed you pictures of fucking massive oozing sores on genitals and rectums, talking about this is what happens when you have sex and get STDs. Oh God, that yellow journalism. The yellow journalism is the yellow journalism around weed was fucking mind-blowingly bad. God, the yellow journalism on that. Halifax, what's going on? The cutting's going all right. Everything is going the way we expect it to. But, yeah, like everything about making weed illegal and criminalizing it was just newspapers running stories. And it was the same story. It was like that with cocaine. It was like that with weed. There was another one, but it was the same thing again and again and again and again. Newspapers would run an article. It'd be some black guy got high, got all hopped up on the marijuana and assaulted a white woman 2 towns over. And they'd run these things nationwide. So everybody would think the same guy got all hopped up and assaulted a woman 2 towns over. And they just ran that. Hey, beautiful. I'm sorry. Yeah, just fluff it up like a pillow. It'll be all right. Flip it over to the cool side.
I had some of those potato things, but I think there's only like 3 of them.
Ah, bummer.
But they're yours.
Okay. I'm a frog. What's going on? How you doing? We are making a whole bunch of vegan bacon if you'd like a few pieces. But no, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes to wipe the edge out on it. Brando, I believe the word you're looking for is crenellations. Yeah, I don't get to make those military jokes as I never did an army. I don't know. I think the Air Force usually gets it the worst in those jokes. From what I've seen, and I could be wrong, but the Air Force usually gets it worse in those jokes. Oh my God. Considering the fact that I keep forgetting the Space Force exists, I can't even imagine how hard those guys get dogged. Now, that being said, if I was going to join the military, I'd be going for Space Force just because. It's funny. Does anybody in chat know what Space Force actually does? I think outside of keeping an eye on satellites and stuff like that, I'm not sure. Maybe training up for potential future. I'm sure a lot of that is training for potential future combat zones. Dimitri Weston, you don't know my struggle. You don't know me. You don't know my struggle. I did not see that. I don't know, like, if Space Force actually starts doing man shit in space, it's gonna be cool as fuck. It's gonna be cool as fuck. Like, the Space Force has potential to be like the most badass shit on the planet. Well, here's the thing. If we keep pushing, and I think, what is it? Like, we're starting to get into another space race with one or two other countries right now. Like, that's starting back up. We're gonna develop. We're gonna develop the tools needed to do shit like that. Like, it's gonna happen. It's an eventuality. Whether or not you and I get to see it, different story. I will say, though, I'll take one of those goddamn replicators from Star Trek any day of the week. Ben, I think everyone's least favorite steel is 3CR13. I said replicators from Star Trek. Like, I was pretty specific about that. Now you want a microwave? Get the one from Back to the Future Part 2. The rehydrator, whatever the fuck that was. I do and don't want flying cars. All right, you think about how fucking awful people are at driving in 2 dimensions right now. That 3rd dimension is going to be some shit. Illumined, I don't believe I said hi, but hi. Well, no, like the whole flying car concept that's been around forever. All right, the issue is, the issue with that is flying cars are going to have to be self-driving. They're going to have to be self-driving. All right, people can barely fucking handle operating in 2 dimensions. And, well, flying cars are going to have some kind of levitation to really work out. You know, with wings, you wind up with the need to constantly remain in forward motion at all times. Jerry Curl, thank you for that, brother. Thank you. You want to pick a figure out, Jerry? We haven't done one yet. No, so, all right, Ninja it is. So there are books, predictions for the future from the 1800s. Early 1900s, and they were also on flying cars, very Jetsons-esque. Wish I had to remember the name of the book, because they had a whole lot of art from back then predicting what the future would be like. That art was really cool. They got some of it essentially right. It just didn't look quite right. Nah, Jerry picked the Ninja out. We're gonna do the Ninja. Bullseye Ben, what's up? How you doing? Thank you, Jerry. Well, I think... Oh, nice, Bullseye Ben. I think the only real big things that would blow someone's mind from the 1980s, that they'd be like, I didn't expect that in the future, would be the internet as we know it and smartphones. Like, that's the only thing that would really, really, truly blow a fucking 1980s mind. And maybe the computer screens in the cars. Yeah, we should stay off of that war in the chat. That causes problems with YouTube. I don't feel like getting a shadow ban for that. That's all right, Jonathan. I lost most of my teeth and still somehow gained the better part of 80 pounds. No, I think that wouldn't be terribly surprising. I think Bluetooth speakers wouldn't be terribly surprising to guys in the 1980s. Because, like, you know, it's like screens in cars. Screens in cars. You know, you already had stuff like, you know, Blade Runner and shit like that. You know, you already had screens in cars. Oh, 1890s? That's a different story. That is a different story. Every fucking thing here will blow their mind. Illumined, you are not wrong at all. You are not wrong about that. Now, if I was going to bring somebody from the 1890s up back to here, probably the first thing I'd do is show them cyber goth kids, just to let them see. Just go full on People Zoo with it, and then show them all the cool shit. Oh yeah, believe me, like there's stops I'd make if I could time travel. The only caveat to that is if I were able to time travel, it would have to be with the caveat that, you know, nothing I did had permanent consequences. Well, as I've been, thank you very much. I'll hit that like button. We're going to see if we can reach 200 tonight. We're going to try. Well, here's the thing. You know, if I were able to time travel, it would have to be with the Knives and Pizza. What's going on? How are you doing? Welcome back. Well, like just, you know, nothing permanent. Like if I could time travel, do whatever I wanted and nothing got changed. There was no butterfly effect. Nothing bad happened. Just because, yes, I could change my life for the better. All right. I could change my life and make things better for myself. However, you know, there's no telling what the consequences are long term of you making some changes. Full Throttle, what's up? How are you doing? Hopefully your greetings are seasoned as well. You know, it's like I'd go back and tell my uncle, get your ass to fuck clean or you ain't going to see your daughter graduate high school. You know, however, that being said, if that hadn't happened, who the fuck knows where any of our lives would be right now? You know, her life could have turned out a hell of a lot worse than it is now. She has got a good life carved out for herself. She has done a very good job carving out a good life for herself. You know, my life, God knows where I would have ended up because his place is going to be the place I go if I wound up having to get divorced. You know, God knows where I would have ended up out of that. You know, well, welcome back again. You know, and then of course there's the paradox. You changed something in the past, so you're probably not going to have time traveled back. You probably could not have reached a point where you would have been at the exact point where you traveled back in time to set things in motion for yourself. And you leave yourself with basically zero-sum game. Either you traveled back and there was no memory of nothing of it ever happened, or you didn't travel back and didn't know any different anyways. Yeah, didn't you're getting a Dell guy get like busted for pot or something like that, and everybody thought it was a big deal back in the day? Like, can you imagine being that guy too? Like, he's like watching the news about his arrest for fucking pot, and he's like, how the fuck am I important enough for news coverage on this? No, we're doing that piece of shit Ozark Trail y'all picked out for me last week. Yeah, he indeed got in trouble for weed possession, and it's just like, how the fuck is that a big deal? Nah, Jared, we don't talk about Jared, man. Like that motherfucker, no. Hopefully he's experiencing all the joy and happiness he deserves at the moment. Yeah, I can't imagine the advertising executives at Subway watching that going, no, 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 shit. Elliot Starkey, you go ahead and Riz toy up for free. I don't pay for it. Yeah, I'm still fucking pissed at Lincoln Park for what they did. I'm still fucking pissed. Well, no, you said you were going to Riz toy up. I'm waiting to see it. I'm waiting to see it happen. Yeah, no, that is exactly it. That is exactly it. Chester's looking down going, what the fuck did y'all do? Out of all the people they could have picked, too. Coach Reynolds, it's still going, but we haven't been doing this to this edge for very long. It's already giving out, and it's only been an hour and a half. Matter of fact, we can just test the edge. Uh, 3CR13, yes indeed. No, we were talking about Chester Bennington of Lincoln Park fame. For those of y'all that don't know, Chester Bennington was very, very outspoken against human trafficking and sexual assault and things of that nature. Very much against it, very outspoken. And their new singer they hired is someone that blasted people for not fucking supporting Danny fucking Masterson when he was charged with assault and human trafficking and all the bullshit that happens with Scientology. We are at 501. We are at 501. But, you know, it's like, of all the things to do and of all the people to hire, y'all could have done so many, y'all could have went with so many other people. Yeah, 443 mid. Ramzilla 79, Merry Tree Event. Yeah, the part of the edge that's snagging on this stuff is going to be completely devastated before too much longer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I've been, like, hankering for the 90s Pakistani stainless. That Pakistani stainless from back in the day was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, apparently it's pretty cold outside here too. I have not been outside all day today. I was either trying to sleep or on Diablo 3, keeping myself occupied with that. And I've hit the point in the game where I'm just trying to grind up ancient gear with good stat blocks to increase my overall damage output. I would enjoy seeing some snow here. That being said, there's also that phone call, can you come into work? It's like, nope. Well, like modern truck stop knives are almost always 3CR. Yeah, speaking of that, I never even bothered with the Swiss Army knife knockoff that came with this gift set. Like, I thought I was going to bother with it, and I was like, nah, no thanks. If you're looking to do something on the really, really cheap, yeah, the Stormtrooper's not a bad choice. The scissors on that Swiss Army knife knockoff were actually kind of decent. Yeah, I'll be honest, those storm poopers were actually easier to find than I expected, like by a lot. And I think it's just the dropout kind of crashed the market on that. You know, after the dropout, everything seems to be, you know, worthless by comparison. Because like I said, last year's $5 Ozark Trails were significantly worse than the Storm Pooper, but they were way harder to find. It's starting. No, Ganzo's cheap. Ganzo is cheap. A lot of your Ganzos are around the $25 mark. That is very cheap for a knife. Ooh, cheap, good, American. Those three things don't get along with each other very well at all. Maybe someone in the comments knows more than I do, but I also don't focus on where a knife is made so much because when you're operating on the kind of budget I am, you don't really get to be that picky. Buck is not a bad call. Buck is not a bad call. Yeah, the only real Buck 420 or whatever it was that I checked out was my Buck 110 made in like 1980. So of course that's not indicative of their modern steel. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because back then, 440C was like the best stuff on the planet, basically. Charlie Baker, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not big on traditionals myself, not after getting spoiled by modern amenities. Yeah, I know there are some really, really nice traditionals out there made with really good materials, but I am now, I am at the point now where one-handed opening is the way for me. One-handed open, one-handed close. Ooh, nice. Nice. I think C1 Pex, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I think all of my Christmas shopping for myself has been done. The Vosteed Raccoon top liner lock and the Chef Dizzle, you don't have to come in here begging for a shout out. I'm not even sure what that accomplishes. What the hell was I saying though? Yeah, no, the Vosteed Raccoon top liner lock and the Hogue Deca and Magna Cut were my things for the last little while. Illumined, I would imagine. Well, no, it's just, it's always weird. Like, I kind of get like that feeling of validation when someone says hi to you when you drop in on a bigger stream when there's like 500 people watching. So we are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long the edge can hold up on this thing before it gives out. We're looking at the ergonomics and a lot of other factors with this so that I can do my final review video on it tonight or later tomorrow. That's what we're doing with these guys right now. Which is kind of the focus of all of my live streams. We're doing edge retention testing, and we're doing that live. One, so I got receipts, so you guys know I actually did what I said I did. That is the finish wearing off of the blade. That is the finish wearing off. It has really, really worn quite badly. And we also, of course, got the wear on this side, too. This side's not as bad as this side, like always. But I'd rather hang out with you guys while I'm doing this, because sitting here doing this by myself in the basement trying to watch YouTube is boring as hell. Well, it's wearing more than most of the other Ozark Trails with this steel on, or with this finish on it too, from what I remember. Ninja Fox Gamer, what's going on? Merry Tree Event. Hey, I got one M390 knife that I don't want to tear up because it was a gift from a friend. I know he wants me to tear it up and beat on it quite a bit, but I just I can't bring myself to do it. You guys, this edge is so close to completely letting go. Yeah, don't come in with that bullshit, Rewan, but I'm definitely not gay, especially not after finding out how violently your mother orgasms. Shit. She bucked me off the bed so hard I hit the flat screen TV on the other side of the room and broke it. That was expensive. Boy, if I was having merch made, I should be doing like little socks for Christmas trees. That would be good. That would be a good one. Oh, all right. Next target, please. I'm actually surprised the wife didn't happen to pop in right as I made that joke. Damn, Z-Pex. That's money I definitely don't got. I'd be more anxious to acquire Rex 121, but I still have Magna Cut and S90V to do live streams for y'all with. Which the Deca might just be the next knife I carry once Christmas is over. Once Christmas is over, I may go ahead and carry the Deca. Ew, that was not good. Well, we're seeing the first signs of trouble. We should, with this 18-degree edge, be getting about another 40-ish minutes out of it before it's totally wiped out. We should be getting about another 40 minutes out of it. Yeah, Rough Riders are good. That being said, the build quality is usually there. Build quality is pretty damn nice. The blade steel, however, can be decent or less decent. Like I got one in VG10. The VG10 did pretty good for the testing that I did on it here. So the VG10 is supposed to be comparable to 9CR18. Yeah, they're definitely not American made. But I do have a Rough Rider Wasp series that we did a while back on, I think it was a canoe that we did a cardboard slayer with, and the VG10 on that did pretty decent. I am not mad at it. Malachi growing, I vaguely remember. I think it's been a few live streams, but I vaguely remember. Can we at least try to hit 100 likes tonight? Oh, that's not too shabby. That is not too shabby of a deal. Of course, I'd love to have the money to throw at something like that, but not today. We keep the property value nice and low around here. Coach Reynolds, I think you're going to have to start a YouTube channel and build a pretty decent following up before companies start sending you free knives. I don't even get that treatment here outside of like gin knives, and then Jen has sent me some free knives, and then Albatross sent me some free knives, but I don't think they're going to send me any more after I reviewed those burner knives they sent. Yeah, I mean, for me, if I'm going to look at anything that I am worried might get counterfeited, like that Deca or the Bug Out or something like that, I'm absolutely going through Blade HQ or Knife Center, and it really depends on who's got the better price on what I'm looking for. Usually they're about the same, but damn it. Yeah, it's weird. Like I saw, Bud K is still a thing. Bud K is still a thing. But I saw where Blade HQ was catching a ton of hate on all my online Faceballs groups for a while there. I think the big thing there was order fulfillment got really slow for a minute there. And guys are getting pissed about it, but I don't think that's an issue anymore. Well, Coach, if you're out of here, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Like always. We're doing all right, Fook. We're getting exactly what we expect out of 3CR13 on a brand new 18-degree edge. You know, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark and check in on the edge and see how it's doing. It's still hanging on for dear life right now. I will say, I do kind of miss going through the Bud K catalog and just looking at all the Mall Ninja bullshit. Yes, I just remember guys were pissed at Blade HQ. It's like, even back before I knew a ton about knives, I just liked knives and wasn't into them yet, like really, really into them. I'd look at Bud K, I'm like, that's kind of interesting, but I know it's garbage. I already know it's just cheap garbage. Yeah, I forget where, but somebody signed me up for the Bud K catalog. I think it might have been my dad, which is a great call on his part, but it is just going through looking at the Mall Ninja shit, and it's just like, it looks cool, but it's garbage. No, nothing's really worth getting at Bud K. However, I will say, if you want to know kind of what Bud K stuff looks like, there are a lot of guys that were for a minute doing Bud K haul unboxings, which are always interesting to watch. They get these gift packs or $150, $300 mystery boxes, which was just a bunch of 7 or 8 of the same knife again and again and again. It might be like 8 or 9 different knives, but you'd be getting like 3 or 4 of them. And it's just like, bro, that wasn't worth it. Yeah, I want the money to buy the Hogue Misto before that thing gets discontinued. I'll be honest, I am kind of surprised print catalogs have hung on for this long. Yeah, the only reason I cared about Boker was the I like the Misto. I got to handle one of those. It felt really good. I like it. I like the Misto. I like the way it looks. I like everything about it. And it might be because the design on the surface of the Misto, the scales remind me of a couple of areas in like Destiny 2 and stuff like that. Yeah, but the only reason I really have much of an interest in Boker is they have the cheap automatics, you know. They keep the out-the-side automatic affordable for guys like me. You're talking about Rockstead. I remember, like, Boy's Life, I was just interested in the comics in there, the ones that had the really weird, everything is chrome in the future art style. Like, those I do miss. The comic strips in Boy's Life were something else. I'll tell you what, if someone sees fit to gift me a Rockstead, we'll do Cardboard Slayer on it. No, the cardboard gets recycled. I just take it to work and throw it in the recycling at work. Casper, what's going on? Am I the one that made the what? But yeah, if someone sees fit to send me a free Rockstead, we'll do Cardboard Slayer on it. Yeah, those I remember. Those I remember. Oh, I'm not saying I'd be happy starting off. However, once you get those first few cuts on the cardboard in there, the rest of it's a breeze. But yeah, like, I think that would be a point of pride, having a Rockstead that had this done to it. Because yeah, I'd definitely be trying to put the word out everywhere I can. Like, hey guys, I'm about to put a Rockstead through some abuse. Okay, we are at the 2-hour mark on this thing on the new edge. Let's test a couple areas out on it. Give me a second to get my shit together. Yeah, I'd be almost tempted to try to sharpen the Rockstead myself, just because if we're going to do this to it. Thank you, Fook. Everybody definitely hit that like button. We're trying to hit 100. That being said, the concurrent count's pretty low right now, so my expectations are not that high. All right, we got 491. Yeah, I do think a Rockstead that had been through Cardboard Slayer would be as funny as a counterfeit Medford, but for different reasons. $5.53 towards the mid. Oh God, yeah, I'm starting to feel kind of lightheaded. I'm definitely feeling it tonight. God, I don't feel like going to work tomorrow, you guys. So I got a feeling any minute now, we are definitely going to be seeing this edge just catastrophically fail. Like 550s, that is getting into devastated territory. But like I said, I am very anti-counterfeit, very, very anti-counterfeit, but we've got a counterfeit Medford here. Just because the Medford counterfeits are funny, and I'll be honest, after that racist shirt, he kind of had to ask for it. KO would be the guy to find a beat up Rockstead for $80. ZDP 189. I am not familiar. Are you talking about Rockstead steel? It's like Rockstead won't let you know what their steel is. No. So it's definitely not worth doing more 3CR blades outside of like right now. Right now is the time to do your Ozark Trail videos. Of course, we have to check those out. You know, we got to check out the Ozark Trails right now before the holidays end, and we're done with those. The information we can glean from this, we know what 3CR does. Gotcha. Yeah, I think what it is nobody knows what the ZDP 189 actually is as far as a steel goes. Now it was a while ago when I saw the Dutch bushcraft knives videos on Rockstead, and it was either at that point they hadn't listed and identified their steel, or nobody knew what ZDP 189 actually was. Whatever, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome. The best budget knife to stay under 30 bucks. You're going to have a really hard time to beat a Ganzo for that price. Like, I'm not a huge Ganzo fan because they clone shit, and it's like we can't have clones here just because they're not good for the channel. But for under 30 bucks, it's really hard to beat a Ganzo. If you can find one of these Ozark Trails in D2, they're also really hard to beat at 10 bucks. But they're hit or miss as far as their heat treatment. If you get a good one, you are set. If you get a good one, you're set. But if you get one with a bad heat treatment, yeah, if you can find the Civivi Zizzle gift set at Walmart, that's also a really good way to go. I'm trying to think. Some of the best sub $25 knives. Illumined, you goofy bastard. Yeah, paraframe. Let's see what else. Swiss Tech Werdig, but yeah, Swiss Tech Werdig is like 30 bucks. No one's really a fan of the paraframe. I like them for what they are, but if you can get by Harbor Freight, there is this $10 Gordon flipper knife, which is, again, well under your price point, but this is really good. It's ACR 13, which is decent enough steel. Yeah, it won't centrifugal open, but it's decent enough steel, and everything about this is really skookum. Not pretty, but it does do great. Shit, what else do I have right next to me? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Let me go through my Amazon. Well, my purchase history ain't going to show a hell of a lot right now as it is either, but let's see if I've got anything on here that was good. It's like most of my purchases are on Amazon. And we are talking folding knives because that's what I know about, but, you know, fixed blade Mora is also not really that bad of a way to go. Let's see, what all did I order in 2024? Like, I think the Penguin is up over 30 bucks, which is not your $25 price point. Yeah, the Terminus XR when I bought mine was when I bought mine, it definitely wasn't 25 bucks. I think it was closer to 55. I know I bought more shit than this off Amazon in 2024, but it's just not showing me what all I've got. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great options. Um, 8:25. All right, we'll give it 5 more minutes and we'll start cutting again. I think the K-Bar Dozier is under 25 bucks. That one's got a great reputation. Yeah, once you stretch it under up to 50 bucks, God almighty, there's so many good options. Hell, just hitting 35 bucks opens up so many more doors. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, I have started sweating an unreasonable amount and got unreasonably warm. I don't know if I started running a fever again or what, but man, I don't feel great. I don't feel great, but if we don't harvest the succulent cardboard meat for the cardboard gods. So under 40 bucks. Under 40 bucks. Let me see if one of my favorites. So right now, something that's really, really good. Where the fuck is it? I know you're in here, you son of a bitch. I just saw you. Damn it, but Albatross has the FK055 in D2. I have carried that. I have tested it. I like it a lot. Yeah. So this right here is right now $31.60 on Amazon. This is the Albatross FK055. I really, really like this thing. I really do. Yeah, Sit and Cut's really good. Sativian has some really good stuff, but this is D2 steel. You're gonna have a hard time beating D2, maybe finding some 14C 28N in the $40 price range, but for D2 under 40 bucks, there's a lot. This is one of the first things that came to mind though. I love this thing. This thing did really well. It carried well. I think the only ding on it is the pocket clip's a little on the light side, but it's still good. That's one of the first things that comes to mind. Civivi, like it's really hard to go wrong with Civivi. Yeah, Olatans has some good knives with D2 on them for under 40 bucks. All right, time to start cutting again. The Assault Team 1, titanium on it. But I think those are around 45 bucks now. Smith & Wesson and decent don't go in the same sentence, buddy. Sorry, I'm trying to think of the price range of some of these knives that I've picked up. Just because there's been so fucking many of them. Yeah, and I mean, Ganzo's 440C is also really good stuff. It held up really well, if I remember. I will carry tip down before I carry a Smith & Wesson. Oh, this thing is chewing my hand up bad now, too. Tip down before Smith & Wesson. Lou, welcome back. No, so there's a difference between cheap and budget. Like, this is cheap. All right. Budget means it's at a lower price point, but it's still good quality. Cheap means that it's a low price point, but it's trash. There's a bit of a difference. Budget comes with the implication that there's still some good quality to it. Yeah, Smith & Wesson's just knives for guys that aren't into knives and they're buying the branded merchandise. Can I throw it back in the box? This is budget. This is cheap. Big difference. Yeah, but like having to gloss a Smith & Wesson up to the point of just saying it's usable is pretty indicative of the thing as a whole. Well, I have to assume among the law enforcement community, as much as they have carried Smith & Wessons over various iterations of their loadouts, they're probably throwing the Smith & Wesson knives in there along with the guns. Like, those are probably giveaways at the police department. It's kind of like promotional materials. You know, you go to Blade Show, you get a free Smoky Mountain Knife Works hat every year. There's not a ton of freebies at Blade Show. I mean, last year I got a Smith & Wesson hat, a Kaiser deck of cards, a couple of Kaiser challenge coins, a Kaiser hat, a Hogue build mat, and an SOG build mat. But other than that, they weren't going too crazy on the freebies. Well, Lou, Merry Tree event to you too. Yeah, I might should have gotten samples of the wax. That being said, like I know I probably should have waxed the surface of the raccoon prototype, but wasn't super worried about it. If you guys have gotten here recently, do me a favor and hit that like button. We have dialed our expectations back to something realistic. We're going for 100 likes instead of 200 tonight. Tonight is a slow night. Oh. Yeah, one of my guys bought a pair of the adapters for the precision adjust to hold aftermarket stones. So when I can afford to buy stones to go with that, I'm definitely going to be checking those out. Just a lower grit and some higher grits. in a second. Like some poor rep for Smith & Wesson stumbled across the stream and he's just sitting there going, hey. Oh, no. This is a Precision Adjust Professional. Not the Elite. Now, the Elite, I wish it would have come with stones that were interchangeable with stuff you could buy rather than those triangles. But what do you do? Yeah, I did the same thing. I never use that handle on the top. I just couldn't. I'm trying to break myself of that habit now because the Professional, like, it sits a bit flatter and it's way easier to accidentally hang a little bit of skin off of the edge of that thing and just slice it right off. Yeah, the FBI agent watching the stream right now is like calling a Smith & Wesson guy going, hey, man, yeah, you ain't gonna believe this shit. Like, how low rent of a channel do you think someone would have to be running before they accepted being sponsored by Smith & Wesson and trying to push those knives as good? Speaking of which, if you guys aren't following Randy's WSG, Randy's Wasteland Survival Guide, y'all toss a quick prayer up for him. He's going through some scary ass hell shit. Apparently, like, it's hit or miss whether or not he's gonna make it. Yeah, Randy's is one of those small channels. Like, while I was first doing when I first started doing long form videos, and working on building up that first 1K, like I was always screwing around with Randy on videos. You know, he'd do those like sentimental tags, like 2 for Tuesday, sentimental knives, all that shit, open tags, and I'd be responding to those. Oh, God. The wrist is doing all right. This part of my hand is pretty chewed up. Pretty chewed up. I'm doing better than I was. I'm not 100% yet, and right now, I don't know if it's just sitting here talking this much or anything like that, but I definitely don't feel great. I'm hanging in there. But I think the worst part of it's over. Like, I've got most of my speaking voice back. So yeah, I'm all right. And of course, I only missed one day at work off the back of that shit, and I'm gonna be working straight through Wednesday. Oh, God. Carrie Gerald, I am not sure what you're trying to say there. I need to write down that we started cutting again at 8:30. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know if you were asking if I was family friendly or anything. It's like, nope, we ain't family friendly here. Nah, you're good, Carrie. I just, like, right now we're at a slow spot, but wait till I get on a tear. Wait till I get on one. It quits being family friendly real damn fast. All right, Carrie, see you later. Oh, man. Oh, I can't wait for the sedge to finish dying. No, I think my favorite's when someone finds out we're not family friendly after they've been here for like 30 minutes. Or they chime in with, I'm watching with my kids. It's like, I'm sorry, man. Don't know what to tell you. You wound up in the wrong fucking place. Oh boy. No, not yet, but it's like tonight's been a really slow night. View count on this is gonna be pretty low. Like last week was something like 67,000 views, which was really good. We did have the like button getting hit pretty regularly, and it seems like whenever we get a lot of love for the like button while we're doing this, when we get a lot of likes while we're doing this, we seem to get a much higher concurrent view count, which helps us out a ton. And there'll be slow nights like tonight. There'll be nights where it's popping off. But I think the highest I've seen the concurrent count go is like 50 or something like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's like between 17 and 27,000 views overall once it's all said and done. Oh yeah. No, it's I didn't really have super high expectations tonight. We got the holidays happening. Everybody's busy with family and stuff like that for sure. Damn, this thing is not letting go. Like it wants to die, but it ain't dying. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in about an hour here. And no, I am quiet right now because my brain is going completely blank. Yeah, my condolences. Nah, it's not that. Like the knife itself doesn't seem to make that huge of a difference. Like the orange D2, that thing I think was an exception. I caught that right as everybody was trying to find them in the first one, and even that. that first stream on that where we hit like 24,000 views or something like that was huge numbers at that point. It's still not that far outside of a slow night for us now, and it hasn't been that long. Let me refill this tank before I burn my coil out. I need this edge to finish dying. I'm tired of cutting right now. I'm having a very low energy night tonight. Like, if this is one of those things where I was just doing these on the same day every week and they were regularly scheduled and I hadn't said beforehand, this is happening now. I probably would have stayed in bed and just stayed on the damn Switch and called it a night. Which this will probably be a bit on the short side for a stream, unless somehow this edge holds on for way longer than it's supposed to. And with 3CR13, with the edge we put on it, should be 2.5 to 3 hours, maybe a hair over 3 hours. Oh, well, it's too late now, Charlie. We're already here doing this. You know, if memory serves, I don't got to be at work until like 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon as it is, so it's not like I'm not going to have a chance to crash out for a while. It's not like I'm opening in the morning or something. Me with knives, I got the ADD thing going on where caffeine is more soothing than anything else. If I drink enough caffeine to have an effect, like a stimulating effect, then I spend the next 3 hours like doing this number right here. I don't want to cut another one of these boxes up. We are at 2.5 hours. Let's take a look at our edge real quick. If we're up in the 600s, I'm going to call it devastated. We've seen enough bad cuts. Uh-oh. Okay, 510 on the middle. Cairo, what's going on? How you doing? $482. Ah, nice, Chikira. Very nice. I mean, the edge is holding on for dear life. Like, it does not want to completely let go, which under normal circumstances is a good thing. Yeah, 568. So decimal exercise, what's going on? How you doing? How is it going? Yeah, Cat, we're going to give it a second here. Get some cardboard that's a little bit less abusive to my hand. So I am exhausted and my hand is killing me. Like this is one of those nights. I thought we might be able to burn this up fast enough and still be good enough to and still have enough of me left over to get into the this. It's been sitting here waiting forever. This was the second cheapest knife on Amazon when I bought it. It still needs its cardboard slayer session, but I don't think we're doing that tonight. Oh man. But I'm gonna give it a couple minutes here. We'll start cutting again. And oh man, my sinuses are so whacked out right now. No, like I thought, we'll wear this edge out quickly, and then yeah, it's just this edge geometry. This edge geometry is everything. Like if you've got a cheap knife, you got to get your edge geometry right, and then you can hold on to an edge for a lot longer than you think you can. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I'm even bother trying to sharpen this when it's done. Oh no, I definitely don't want to give up right now. Like we are this knife is not going to beat me. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm sure there are knives that have legitimate seatbelt cutters and legitimate glass breakers that are good. I know there are good knives out there that have glass breakers on them. You know, they'll have like carbide glass breakers and stuff in there, good materials. Seatbelt cutters, I don't know about knives that have an added seatbelt cutter that aren't dedicated, you know, for cutting seatbelts and stuff like that without hurting somebody. I haven't seen any that are good. We'll put it that way. Sergeant Harley Quinn, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? How's it going? No, because I think the first one that comes to mind is like some of the Microtechs that have the glass breakers on them, but those also weren't dedicated seatbelt cutters. Yeah, once we kill this edge, I may just wrap this stream up because, dear God, I'm starting to feel rough. Holy shit. And it kind of sucks. We're only 4 hours and 15 minutes into the stream, too. I will say I have seen let's see. Six, 7. I will say a lot of the glass breakers I've seen tested on cheaper knives just mushroomed over. They mushroomed over, they deformed, they didn't actually break any glass. I think this is about it for the edge. Yeah, we've got one devastated ass edge. Shit. Yeah, I mean, this was let's see, 1 hour. Hour and a half, 2 hours. About 2 hours, 40 minutes. Let's see, hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours and 10 minutes. So we're going to call that. We're going to call that 2 hours and 40 minutes. Let's check a couple spots on here. You're burning through so many of these test clips. So we got a 417 there on the first snag. Not too surprising there. That's where the snag starts. I got a 737 out of that. That don't quite seem right. Let me try to test that area again. 537. $624. So so there's that. Let's try this pull-through sharpener again. Let's see if we can get this number down any lower at all. At all. Now, it didn't do much of dick for it the first time. Yeah, it's a pull-through. I think I have taken the burr down. Which I'm surprised that it just being a drag through that it left any kind of a burr at all. Oh, I have no faith in a pull-through at all. I'm not sure why they are a thing outside of they appeal to people who don't know a ton about knives. I mean, we got it down to a 314. It did something. This is the last test clip I'm burning tonight, guys. These things ain't free by a lot. I do wish they were cheaper or sold in bulk quantities. $485. So it did something. Not much. I'm sure if we kept going for a couple hours, we might get some kind of a number out of it, but no. and I thought I would be willing to practice my freehand sharpening, but I am not. I am too shot out for that mess. So we may try freehand sharpening this a bit later. I don't know. Fook, what's up? Well, we called the time of death on the blade, and even with a consistent edge angle, the pull-through sharpener still predictably didn't do much of anything worth mentioning. But yeah, like we're gonna wind this thing down in a few minutes here. I do not feel good. I am ready to be done. So overall, this thing's trash. Yeah, that's like the what is it? The Sharpen's Best deal that I've seen. I look at that, I'm like, this don't look right. It's all good, Fook. You know, I wasn't feeling the best going into it, and you know, like I'm tired. The knife is garbage. We finally killed it. 2 hours and I think 2 hours and 40 minutes, I believe, which is right on par with 3CR13 with a mirrored out 18-degree edge. No surprises there. No surprises with the pull through. You know, nothing really to no surprises at all with the whole thing. But yeah, there's anything else you want to throw in there before we go? Give it about 5 minutes here and we're gonna wrap it. So I am not up for it right now. I'm surprised I pushed through last week, but we also had a lot more going on. What fucking yeah, we were doing the 9CR18, so we had to finish that off. We had to. Yeah, the last two yeah, it's almost over. At some point here I should have some more of the dropouts to take a look at, but those are a pleasant experience, or at least they have been compared to the cheap ones we've been doing, like the bad ones. Hopefully those two are good, or at least they're a representative of the dropouts as a whole. Hopefully I got some median, average, nothing like this where it's like confusingly exceptional, but just your average dropouts. Kind of take a look at what everybody else is getting. But I am absolutely looking forward to the fucking Vosteed. It is time. It is time to move on. Oh God. Yeah, like the last two knives I've had to put a new tip on. I just used the bench grinder with the gray wheel and just zipped it on real fast. Got in, got out. It wasn't pretty, but it worked. But you know, at the point a tip's broken off, you fuck it. It doesn't matter anymore. But like this right here is so chewed up. The Vosteed's what's happening this week. I am carrying that Vosteed, and then I'll probably move on to the Deca after that. Go ahead and carry the Deca. Enjoy it for the week that I have it on me, and we'll take a look at what to move on to next after that. Probably go back to letting y'all pick between a couple of them. We'll get there when we get there. God, that feels so nice. I gotta use the shark lock, but he's nice. I believe it's a drop point. You'll have to take a look at the video I did a few days ago. But Charlie, have a good night, man. We got about 30 more seconds and I'm gonna wrap it. It is unfortunate. Punisher is gonna miss the end of it, but I gotta go. I gotta go. Dragon Puppeteer, I do have a couple of Benchmades, but you're coming in right at the end of this. I have got 2 different bug outs. But yeah, you guys have a great night. Thank you for being here. I know this is a bit short, but still a great stream. It'll probably be Wednesday on the next one. Keep an eye on the community posts. But everybody have a great night. I will see you on the next one. I am signing out.